darlings. Wow, that song actually ended on an excellent note. Like, wow, that actually timed really well. That quickly! Melody! I only just showed up. I show up and immediately I'm like, wait a minute, where's my code? You hopped on that really, really fast today. And there's your tunes. I hope it keeps you nice and warm. It's actually vanilla and rose because I was in the garden today and then I came inside and Vlam was baking again. So I'm covered in that. Absolutely. So enjoy. The book itself is interesting so far. It talks about a lot of things that people can struggle with. Those are often the good ones. Thank you, darling. Thank you deeply. And congratulations on the 7 stream streak, Melwin. Aw, thank you, darling. I'm so glad you enjoy your time here. It's wonderful when the mods find us and... Hello, darling! Welcome in! My darling gentleman, Eldritch Raven. It is good to see you. Tell me, how was the new debut? How did it go? How did the nestlings enjoy your new form? And welcome, darlings. You are trading the nest for my lovely, lovely glade. Surrounded in my beautiful, wonderful moths who will probably flock to you and make sure you're all settled in and taken care of. But welcome, darlings. And hello, Scout. I see we're keeping Raven company today. We have a lot to cover today before we start Honkai, so I apologize in advance. But if you do not know me, I am Aphelion. I am the archfey that broadcasts from the Feywilds to the mortal realms through the wilderness. And I enjoy spending my evenings with my darling, darling mortals. We experience a wide variety of story games and RPGs and various other things in between. And, of course, the mod's favorite game in the world, Cult of the Lamb, when we can. She gained plus 20 attraction on the new form. Oh, I see. Oh, Valin! Aw, thank you so much for the support, darling. And congratulations, Raven, on your moth badge. I mean, you're gearing up another cold stream soon. That is true. That is true. That is indeed true. So we have quite a bit to cover this morning. I hope you darlings are ready because there is so much to cover this Friday because I am still in shock and I am still processing the events of last night, personally. I do hope you are ready. My body is made out of the void now. Oh dear, Lord Knight is going to be so pleased about me hosting you in the Celestial Abyss. I hope the bubble barrier I put around you is actually strong enough to contain you now. Otherwise, we might be in trouble. Hopefully it doesn't start bursting and covering you in a cloud of fine mist like it did last time. Which I may or may not have ripped a piece out of the void on Monday, which may or may not have caused trouble. Raven? What have we talked about causing issues? You are not your cousins. Let's do this. Let's cover it. Well, first off is a very, very hefty news from the Glade, because I got my tabloid this morning, and the headline even made my eyes widen quite considerably. So we have that to cover before everything else. Hello, Pixel. I hope you're awesome. Thank you for the sub bell. Aw, Pixel is amazing. Utterly amazing. They're an absolute sweetheart. And I fell behind a chat again. I needed a body. You body, and it was quite handsome as well. Do not worry, Raven's new form is more stable than you think. Or it looks stable. Oh, okay. That's reassuring then. Because I do have to host him for... Wait a minute. Raven, are we still on for Sinking City tomorrow? Or does your new form need more, time? before I can host you here. Oh, okay, we're still good. I trust that the proxy I had in place for your old form still functions with this one. Or do we need to do some more calibrations to make sure you don't accidentally bleed void all over the place and corrupt my glade? When someone calls them theirs, it tends to be romantically possessive. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, definitely. It should function fine. It's just I'll be coming in the flesh, so to speak. Oh, okay. Well then. Well, I'll still have the protective bubble proxy around you just in case. Hope you don't mind. Aph is my archfey, Twilight Twins too. Aw, Archie. You know, it warms my absolute heart when you darlings call me your streamer, your comfort streamer, your cozy streamer, your Oshi, and just all that in betweens. But I thank you. Thank you so much. You warm my heart. But settle in, raiders. Know that you can talk as much as you like here, or lurk as much as you like here. And to my darling lurkers who are joining us in the treetops this evening, it's an honor to have you again. Be nice and comfortable, and I hope you enjoy tonight, both with everything we have to cover before we hop into the game proper, but also the game itself. I have a feeling we are going to get into the climax of the story, or at least it feels like, and I am very excited. I am so excited to see where the story tonight goes. Keeps Raven's void form from leaking into the Feywild. But alright, my dear darlings. News from the Glade time. First off, because this one's hefty. This one made even my eyes roll. Or bulge. Or widen. Whatever the proper mortal term is, but... Aye. Let's see here. This made me... Ooh. I don't know what the implications of this is, but let's see here. A prince of the Unseelie has returned. It seems that 40 years ago, the Unseelie prince, Drecht, vanished without a trace, with reports that he had been forcefully knighted by a member of the Celestial Court, and was never seen nor heard from again until now. There has been activity spotted in the old prince's domain, as the once abandoned realm has brought to life once more. Activity has been spotted in the brambles shifting and churning along the borders, seeming to almost reinforce their authority once again to the will of its king. And it seems that even the scattered remnants of his old loyalists have begun flocking in pilgrimage to the realm. As the Dark Sun? I don't know how to read Unseelie. I'm trying to figure out how to translate this one. There's a different dialect of the Feywild used here. But let me see if I can translate this rune effectively. This is written in Unseelie. This is rather interesting. Lit. Welcome in, darling. And Maiku as well. Ah! The dark of the moon's shadow. That's what this roughly translates to. I wonder if that's actually his title. But it seems that this long-lost prince is calling back his loyalists, his armies, and is rebuilding his prior dominion over the domain. But has this knight broken his hold? Is there actually one who has broken the shackles of a celestial's authority and has since returned to his reign? Even his manor and palace seems to be reconstructing itself from the earth and the plant life that is being twisted anew to brand new whims, as the ancient call is once again reverberating through the undergrowth and the deep cavernous domains of the Unseelie kingdoms. What will come of this, however, we don't know, as this prince has not been seen nor heard of since the war between the Seelie, the Celestial Court, and the Unseelie began with the loss of Knight's consort. But even with the consort's return, it seems that this is making waves once more. Was this a sign of a new war on the horizon? Or perhaps this is something else entirely? Only time will tell. We will keep you posted and updated as there are new developments, but for now, an empty throne has been reclaimed once more by its prior master. And that's it for the tabloid. Talk about interesting, huh? Don't worry, we will protect you. Why? No! Don't let this scare you. This is tabloid stuff. This is news from the Feywild. I don't know if you're familiar with the news from the Glade, but whenever the news from the Glade is redeemed, which is once per stream, yeah, I read off articles and headlines from the Feywild Times, which is our local tabloid. It's how we get most of our news from the Illyrian Feywild, especially in the Celestial Court realms, which are kind of a bit detached, being in the Celestial Abysmal. But, as it says right here at the bottom, promising 100% accurate opinionated reporting. So you can always trust that it's factual. 100% of the time. Of 100% opinionated reporting. So it's completely accurate to their opinions. 100%. No, don't doubt the Feywild Times. They're amazing. They only get their facts wrong 75% of the time. They've never been wrong. Exactly. Never, never, ever. Completely 100% factual opinionated reporting. Says right here in the fine print. Totally trustworthy. And then it happens that thus Lost Prince is some crazy Seelie Fae that is in love with the consort. Unseelie. Unseelie. And thank you for the bonk as well. But it is an unseelie prince. But that is new. I wonder why they think a knight broke their tempering. That's what I'm thinking. Because a knight's tempering cannot be reversed or broken. It's deadly, in fact. To break a knight's tempering basically kills them instantly. So it's, I don't know what makes them think a knight is broke tempering. That's a stretch. Just between us, that's impossible if you ask me. Someone let him take his throne. That itself is dangerous too, though. An unseelie prince that used to be at war with us? That's a... That would make me nervous if that was my knight. Let me tell you. What if there's more like Vlam? If there is, I surely haven't known of them. I think Vlam is the first knight to ever have free will. Now, if some of my Celestial Court members have taken that to try and give free will to their own knights, I'd be skeptical about that, simply because most of them are former rivals and enemies. Want some app? Aw, want some what? Tea, cookies, muffins, sweet things. I don't know. If you still have a leash on him, it could work. That's true. That's true. That is viable. But it's interesting, to say the least. Very, very interesting. Some of my lunch? Aw, only if you won't eat it yourself, darling. I'll happily have it as a snack for stream. But now you see why when I got my hands on the tabloid this morning, even I was... Yeah, it's got me curious too. When I got the tabloid in my hands, I stared at the headline for a good 10 minutes. I couldn't wrap my head around it. Why would someone allow their former enemy to exercise free will if that's the case? So this could either be a great boon for the Celestials or a crumbling disaster. And I'm waiting to see which, because that's a risk. Like, I know some people love taking a gamble, but that's a big one. An unseelie prince is no thing to shake a stick at. Aw, Fudgy! Welcome, darling. Hello, how are you? You came in right in the middle of us going down the list of things I have to cover before we end up in the game this morning. News from the Glade just got delivered, but... if someone wanted to put a knight on the throne, this might be something bigger. That's true. That is true. That means an unseelie court is technically under that Archfae's influence. And if he's a prince, we're talking an entire court. Now, mind you, there are no celestial courts in the unseelie spheres, or the Wild Hunt for that matter. So there's no one on par with us, but that does mean that this prince is on the same level of hierarchy as the Houndmaster, which is still pretty impressive for an unseelie court. To be equal in influence to a wild hunt archfey, that's pretty high for the unseelie. But I wonder who this prince is. Are we going to meet them? Apparently their name is Dretcht. Or Dreziched? Dreziched? It's hard to pronounce, but it's that their social name is apparently Dretcht. Or Drezich. It's an interesting spelling. It's hard. I'm having a hard time wrapping my tongue around it. I think you mentioned that they have some time of hierarchy, right? Yes. Both the unseelie and the wild hunts have the ability to... Close. Yes, Dreziched. Close. I'll spell it in a moment, and then you can help me figure out how to pronounce it. But yes, there's a hierarchy to all Fae. There's the Celestial Court, which reigns the highest, and that's us. And below us tend to be Archfey class tends to be is the highest hierarchy the Wild Hunt and the Unseelie can actually achieve. And a prince means that they are authoritative or hold authority over multiple Archfey of that same sect. So that's why the Night Prince is known as the Prince of Night, is because he holds authority over a court of Archfey. If this is an unseelie prince, this means that he is an Archfey, not unlike the Houndmaster, but he holds authority over a group of unseelie Archfey that all answer to him. So no wonder that's noteworthy, because there are not a lot of unseelie princes. I think there's only 6, and this must have been one of them. So there's not a lot. The unseelie usually, because of the nature of their society, they're very strong, survival of the fittest. Only the strongest hold their thrones, and they're usually dethroned pretty regularly. So due to their society, it's very, very hard for a prince to actually achieve that title. So the fact that there's one of the few have actually returned is interesting. Even more so since they've stated that he's a knight, or was a knight. Was being the key term there. That's a lot to digest. But yes, his name is spelled... I don't know how to pronounce that, but that is how it's pronounced. That's how it's spelled in the tabloid. So they want to create a similar hierarchy like mine, or they want to create chaos? Potentially. But at the same time, it's impossible for them to have the same power or influence as a Wild Hunt Archfey or a Seelie Archfey, even of the lesser courts, because they are completely removed from nature itself. They can no longer gain power from natural order or law. Unseelie can only gain and raise power by consuming. Basically by consuming fellow Unseelie or mortals. That is literally how they gain power. They can't by any other means. They have been... Think of them as fallen Fae. You know how you have the fallen angel legends? Think of them as fallen Fae. They have been completely disconnected from nature, but they can only gain power by consuming beings stronger or weaker than themselves. Yeah, that's one way of putting it, Ashi. That is one very, very strong way of putting it. Normally they consume mortals, but yes. They can prey upon fellow Fae at times. But they've been exiled mostly to the core of the Illyrian Feywilds. Every time they even so much as meet the surface, they usually come across the Wild Hunt and are dispatched. So they're practically exiles and confined to the core of the world. and the cavernous depths. It's very, very rare you see them on the surface. But let's see. As for the rest to cover, there's actually a list today. Gabe made me one. So, yes! I got a gift. I got a gift from the throne today. That is down here for me to open. I have no idea what it is. It has not been opened yet. But I do know who gave it to me. It is a gift from Atria. So I'm very curious to see what they got me. It's very big and it's very heavy. But I did promise that I wouldn't open this until stream. So, I do have this. Let's see what's inside. I have a feeling Ajax is going to love playing with cardboard. We don't get cardboard often in the Feywilds. Excuse my joke, but they keep strictly to my love the Fey, eat the Fey. Oh, no. Atria! Aww! You sweethearts. Aw, I should have checked and made sure they were actually here first. Oh my, you absolute darling. Aw. Atria got me book 6 of Heaven's Official Blessings. That is one of the ones I was missing and didn't have. So that is another one to the series. That is one of the books I was missing. Aww, thank you. Thank you so much. Aww. I will, Ashi, I will. I absolutely love this series. I fell in love with it even more after... I'm not gonna read it on stream. I absolutely fell in love with this series before I even got a chance to see the anime with the mods. And since we were able to see the anime together, I've been even more hooked on it. And I'm curious to see just how much the books differ from the anime itself. I can't spend an entire stream just reading. Aw, hello, Boothill. Hello, darling. Welcome in. You must be a Boothill fan. You have to be. Surely. Absolutely. Nah, couldn't be you, right? But welcome, darling, and thank you for finding me worthy. Aw, thank you. Thank you very much. I will wait until Atria comes in later, but I indeed am, you muddle fudger. Well, we're hopefully gonna get a lot of him today. We are going to be... You have Boothill. He dropped for me. Not just his light code yet. Oh! I will be rubbing my Phalluck all over you. All of you darlings who want Boothill and haven't got him yet. May today's stream make you Boothill havers. I am very much excited to see more of him in the story. You better get it, son of a nice lady. I apologize. We've got a bit to cover before I can get to Honkai today. There has been a lot of developments. And speaking of throne gifts, I am still in shock and reeling from last night. For those of you who don't know, Gabe has been having a lot of problems lately. The one monitor we use for streaming has actually been having trouble lately. It's been blacking out at random, and yesterday it started blacking out and causing huge bars of static to appear on the monitor at random and then vanish. So he got very nervous. He's been trying desperately to fix it, trying to keep things going, because if he loses his monitor, my console here in the Feywilds goes dark. If his rig fails, my connection to the mortal internet completely goes kaput. So he was terrified. But the mods banded together, and one of you in particular, who wishes to remain anonymous, got us a brand new monitor for streaming. And I have to say, thank you. Thank you very much for that. Gabe was doing absolutely everything in his power to keep our current one going for as long as possible and doing everything he could to fix the issues. And thank you. Thank you so much. I am still reeling from the fact that you darlings did that. Yeah, it's just, we We never, ever want there to feel like there is a sense of expectation in this community or obligation for you to ever spend your mortal coin on us. That's why we never do subathons. That's why we never do donathons. Because a place where you should come and feel relaxed and unwound and get your spoons recharged and know that you're in a safe, warm, welcoming, lovely place where you can just recover and recharge from the stresses of the world should never come with a price tag. And it means so much that you darlings not only believe in what we're doing, but love what I do and do that enough to where you support us even through times like this. Just thank you. Thank you for keeping the streams running. Thank you for allowing me to keep doing what I'm doing. If there is ever any doubt that I am doing the right thing and being a good archfey to all of you, you darlings, just absolutely, I can't express this enough. Thank you. Thank you so much. Just, thank you. Thank you for telling me that not only am I doing well, but you want to see us continue streaming. Just thank you. We were very terrified that we might have to take a hiatus or something until we were able to afford a replacement, and you darlings just took care of that. And thank you. Thank you deeply for that. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to keep doing what I love. Look at this investment into streams so you can recharge your spoons. Aww. I bet this person knew that this place of welcome and warmth is important so many and saw this as an opportunity to help, not just you and Gabe, but the entire community. It really did. You allowed us to keep the glade open and not have to go down for a hiatus until we were able to fix things. So I appreciate that so much. We're gonna have to keep this dying thing alive until it arrives, but thank you. Thank you so much. You have no idea the difference you've made. Thank you, Moon. So thank you. Thank you so much for that. Just, I wanted to say that proper and publicly. Just thank you. Thank you so much for what you did. You have no idea the difference and the impact you've made. Aw, thank you, Scout. Thank you deeply, darling. You deserve all the love and mortal affection of mortal coins. Aw, thank you. Thank you very, very much. I'm blushing and reeling and there's a few more things I need to cover, and then we can officially start Honkai. I am blushing. Thank you. Thank you deeply, darlings. Thank you. There are some other developments for me to share as well. There is a bit of stream news, actually. Aw! Scout, thank you. Thank you for the bits, darling. Thank you. Ajax! Ajax, do you mind? That's rude. Wipe that off. Thank you. Thank you deeply, Scout. You're an amazing archfey. If you weren't here, I'd go crazy. Aw, Ashi. Well, I do have some news and some developments as well. Gabe is working very hard, and these are some behind-the-scenes crumbs for some up... Know that these are in the pipeline, and Gabe is working on them. So, these are coming soon TM breadcrumbs, because Gabe told me that I can share these because they're officially being worked on, but know that they're in the pipeline. Yes, TM, exactly. First off, lore drops. He is working on the last 2 lore drops for my reveal event campaign. So the event is still going. There are still 3 unlocks that haven't been reached yet, but he's currently working. He finished the 2nd lore drop. It is currently being polished and reviewed. And then he will be working on the 3rd one. And then that will be all of the reveal event rewards done, up to date. coming when it's done and Gabe isn't overworked. Exactly. He does have to take breaks, so that's why it's in the pipeline. No, he's working on them. But there's also some other developments. He found the Spotify thing that you darlings wanted for the beginning of stream. Aw, enjoy my coat, Blam. So you darlings have been demanding it, and he's found a way to make that now playing thing to appear in the stream. So for Spotify, like for the stream start, my be right back screen, and of course this one right here, there will be a now playing thing tucked somewhere here that's going to let you know what the song is and who the artist is, because I know you darlings have been requesting that a lot. Know that he's found one. He just hasn't implemented it yet, but he does have it. He just needs a day with the spoons to take the stream down and get that implemented. 2, you darlings have been asking for it for a very, very, very long time now. But Gabe has finally found a way to start looking into merch for the stream community. Can we get a shout out for Deja Vu D, please? Because this darling, wonderful, wonderful sweetheart actually put us in contact with a vendor site that will allow us to start looking into and making merch for the community. And yes, there she is, the wonderful, the lovely Deja. She is an absolute sweetheart and a dear friend of ours, and a fellow rabbit besides. But she has given us the means to actually start looking into that proper. So know that that is in the pipeline. And I know Mother also expressed interest in potentially designing some. So we may look into commissioning dear, dear, lovely Mother for some merch as well. I can share it in DMs with you. I can definitely do that. I know it hasn't been set up yet. It's still in the works, so it's not available yet. But we've been poor Deja's just like, hi, where are you coming from? Oh, but definitely give her some love. She's the one that made that possible for us and set us up with that. I knew you were behind this. I recognize those names. Hello, Nero. Yes, we just shout out Deja for being a sweetheart. But yes, make sure to give her some love. She's definitely made this possible, and we're going to be looking into it. So that is in the pipeline. I don't have an ETA. Just know that it's in the pipeline. The next thing is that Greybach, can we get a lovely shout out to Greybach as well? Greybach is the one who taught Gabe how to set up that lovely lamp that you darlings like. The one that translate the game lighting to me all the time whenever we're playing games together. He's the one that taught us how to do that. And in addition, he taught Gabe some new wizardry for the stream that he is going to be implementing as well down the pipeline. So please give Greybach some absolute love, our darling, lovely digital vampire. He has also been working with Gabe behind the strings. Strings? Streams? Scenes? I temporarily forgot to speak Mortal. But yes. Definitely check out Greybach as well. Strings? I don't think that was the correct term. Eat the wires. No, don't eat the wires. But yes, Greybach is wonderful and amazing as well. So please give him some love. He's also another member of our moth community and streams as well. So definitely give him some love the next time he's live, because he has been an absolute darling. He's been teaching me mortal etiquette about streaming. Yes, please shout out Greybach as well. And yeah, please do give the vampire some love. He has been fantastic with teaching us behind the scenes wizardry. So know that a lot of that bells and whistles are down the pipeline as well. You'll know when they're implemented. You'll know. Trust me. But definitely give him some love as well. And the only other thing I can say is that the Celestial Reincarnation Project is nearing the end of stage 3. There are 4 stages total. Know that it is entering the final bit of stage 3, and then it is moving on to the final stage 4. When stage 4 is complete, the Celestial Reincarnation Project will be formally launched. We are almost to stage 4. There's just a few bits and pieces to wrap up, and then it enters the final stage 4. So know that that is soon to come as well. And with that, that's all my updates. That's it. That's all the news. That's all there is. By the way, will we still get to see Gabe during streams? I do plan on when I am actually able to take my own form. Gabe will still be here in my realm. He'll just be in the background, making sure that the stream is running. He'll be sat at his own console, making sure everything's functioning. Whenever I run into scuff, he'll be here to check it and change it and get it fixed for me. So know that he's still gonna be here. But if you still want to see him on streams, I can ask him if you darlings would like me to make a redeem for him. Yeah, exactly, a Possess the Mortal redeem. Because if you want to, I can add that to the list. And that way, if you want Gabe to return for brief periods, I'm sure he can handle little bits here and there. We can make a redeem for him, much like worm form. Yeah, if Gabe would be okay with it, of course. I can ask him. But once I'm able to take my own form, if you darlings would like him to become a redeem and I just possess him every now and then, I am totally willing to do that. As long as he is as well. So you won't be without Gabe forever, don't worry. But with that said, dear darlings, are you ready to start tonight's Honkai? Because I am excited to see where this story goes. Possess the Mortal redeem game. Yeah, no, leave me be for now. I am never ready. Well, Nero, grab your comfort wire, start teething on it, because I'll see you darlings on the other side. And here we are. And my coat got stolen again.
I've just about had enough of you.
Aw, thank you for the plushie, love. Thank you, darlings, for letting me get all that out, by the way. There was so much to cover today. Aw, thank you, darling. Repost. Moth pin? I would legit die of happiness. I collect pins and love them so much. My favorite pin is a ghost holding stuff you make bread from and has a witch's hat. Aw, I will take that into consideration. We don't know what all this place can do, but I will definitely 100% note that. And I know enamel pins are quite high demand, and there are quite a number of the moth community who like them too. So I will definitely bring it up to Mother, as it were. She makes a lot of things for cons, so I will definitely talk to her about it, because I think she'll know more about it than me. Ah, yes! And thank you for reminding me about the lights. Let me go ahead and hit that, actually. Where is that switch? Ah, there we go. It's a bit dark at the moment, because it's Skycam. Thank you, Aph. If I could, I would hug you. Aww. I would hug you back, my dear darling. Now, I have a question for everyone. Who here has or wants Boot Hill? Who here is a Boot Hill wanter and a Boot Hill haver? Because I know quite a number of you were waiting for him to finally show up. To be honest, I only want him for the memes. That's not a bad reason to want him. Not a bad reason at all, admittedly. I do not want the bullet bill creature. That's one way to put it. That's actually quite funny. You're gonna rub yourself against this for luck? I am. I remember there was one... Oh, hold on. I have to hide my screen for a second here. Give me just one moment. I didn't know that it logged me out. There we go. That's not my... Oh, for the love of... It's gonna make me type in my password like 8 times before realizing that it was the correct one the entire time. Just you watch. Told ya! Told ya! Look at that. Flawless. Repost. If March won't work as send overseas, why not commission Mother for project to make it near your place? We're looking into things. We're actually know that we're looking into things. I'm still plotting with Mother, but I am looking into things. And I think what Deja set us up with may be the answer to those problems. But know that I am communicating with Mother, and it's in the pipeline. It's in the pipeline. You don't know who Boot Hill is. Well, you're going to meet him on tonight's stream because I have a feeling he's a major, major character in the game. You always plot, you sneaky archway. I do. I do. But I love giving you darling surprises. We have to plot on things until they're ready. You know how it is. At least I'm letting you darlings know that it's in the works. They usually are if the patch drops. Oh, look at all of that love for Foxtaglia. Look at him. He is growing so strong. In fact, I think he's all close to a level up already. Are you, my dear darling? You're definitely getting there. Yeah, it looks it. He would be hitting level 42 if he... Oh, wow. Yeah, you are close. He is close to level 42. I was doing a little bit of grinding since last time we were playing. So, do pardon me. But, I have not touched Boot Hill's trial yet. Oh, that's a neat light cone. Oh, he is a cyborg! My theories are true. He is a cyborg. Hello, Snow! How are you doing, darling? Welcome in! Oh, that is... Is there a new event that drops? Oh, apparently there is! Oh, that looks cute. That looks very, very cute. His voice has a filter and it's amazing. I know! Ever since I learned he has parental controls on, he's been absolutely hilarious. Ah, there he goes. Foxtaglia leveled up! He's now level 42. The answer to life, universe, and everything. Whoa, they look so cool. If you darlings want, I need the Jades anyway. I'll go ahead and do his aptitude trial. I need to teleport here anyway. Hello, friend Moths and Mothfather. How are you doing, Snow? And the new event is fun. Ooh, I might have to play it then. I don't know how much there is left on the story, but I don't think I will be pulling for Boot Hill. And there's one reason. I already have an American. He's my tech support. Why do I need another one? Butt Hill. You're so bright sometimes. Aw. Oh, I forgot there's the dude in the trash can just kind of chilling out there. Oh, wait. Is my volume too low? Let me see. I might need to fix something. So I think Honkai might be a little on the quiet. Yeah, that's on like the really quiet side. There we go. Much better. I lurks while he eats lunch. Aww. And yes, also. Boot Hill makes Sargenti hit hard. Plus, enemy doesn't have a weakness to physical. Boot Hill says now they do. Oh, congratulations on the stream streak, Snow. Aw. Thank you as well for the affection. Aw. Oh, this character, he is Donhang. Donhang and Biter Lune. He is my dragon husband, and I love him. There is a dragon husband in every Hoyoverse game, and I love them. We love Dan Hang in this house, indeed. Exactly. He is my darling. He is my absolute darling. And I'm saving up for Argenti. That's the only reason why I haven't rolled on Boot Hill. And I don't know if I want to roll on Boot Hill because I don't know how he... It's Chicken Wing Man. What are you doing here?
Brother.
What are you doing here, Sunday?
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Aww, he found his sister. Aww. Argenti is the ultimate himbo. Exactly. I need that man. He didn't come home the first time, and I need him home now. I am saving up my primos for him.
Brother.
There's no need for words.
Oh, okay. That's all they're gonna say to each other. Okay, so, should we dive straight into the story? Or should I do Boot Hill's, trial for the Jades? And just to see how he works. Because I do need the Jades. I am building up an Argenti fund. Story? Okay. I shall jump right into that. Well, Aventry came home in like 5 pulls for Aph. Argenti came home in 2 for me. Argenti wouldn't come home. You have no idea how many Jades I poured down that himbo's throat, and he still didn't come home. Aph, you beautiful floral bastard. Get your gorgeous ass home now, damn it. Yes, that was very much me. I am insistent on Argenti. To the point where now that I have Topaz and I have Aventurine, I am refusing to pull on anything until Argenti. I want Argenti. Badly. That beautiful, beautiful himbo needs to come home.
Old friends.
Yesterday.
Meet yet again.
My last 2 banners were 80 plus pulls. So much Lost Jade. Oh, I feel you, Nero. Aventurine didn't want to come home either. That's true! Pride Month does start tomorrow, doesn't it? We're gonna have a lot of fun here. Aph, oh, he found his sister! Now disappear for what you did to my boy. I don't know. Can I really tear apart 2 reunited siblings? That's low, even for me.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
I still find it interesting that the death meme listens to this man like a dog. Like, what kind of authority does he actually have in Penacony for death to follow him around and do his bidding like a dog? I'm pulling again on Aventurine next time he's around because I really want... Oh, yes! Aventurine is amazing. Even I couldn't E6 him, though.
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
That's a big accusation coming from Marge. She's got you nailed, buddy. Like, there are 8 brain cells in this picture. Himiko and Welt have most of them. So the fact that March 7th has this man pinned says a lot.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
So he's the right hand of the Watchmaker?
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Interesting. I has Metro's message from Atria. I'm glad you liked your gift, but I choose to spoil the Fae. Aw, she's such a sweetheart. She really is.
History
I'm still hugging this book
fictionologist?
to my chest, by the way.
So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Anyway, gonna lurk before App's brain breaks. Enjoy the lurk, Nero.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yeah, I would really like to know why, because that sounds absolutely ludicrous, and it's been a rat race since the start.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Of course there was a Stellaron here! Why did I think there wasn't? Why? Why did I... There has been a Stellaron behind every single planet we've gone to so far. Why did I think this would be an exception? Oh, ads are indeed imminent. Alright, my darlings, I will stay right here. I will not do anything. I will lovingly wait for your return, so you won't miss out on anything. Feel free to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, a nice stretch, and I will do much the same. But I will be right here when you get back. A Stellaron in a game about Stellaron screwing everything up that could possibly be screwed up? Nah. Yeah, I know, right? I was like, nah. There's totally not a Stellaron here. This is a vacation. This is Disney World. They surely wouldn't have an unending bomb in the basement. Apparently they do. Stellaron mentioned, and the MC's head just shoots up like a puppy. What? Me? Am I responsible? Did I do this again? Whom's my good archfey? Me. As also a fictioneer in a world of fiction, i.e. Dreams, is kind of scary. I don't know. That would be like if Dream came out of the woodwork and was like, yes, I'm behind everything. Not gonna lie, just to ignore Gallagher, I would just say, no, I don't really want to know why you caused this ruckus. He's prepped for this big speech, this big monologue. It's like, nah, not interested. It's a Stellaron, isn't it? I was about to, yeah, we don't need the monologue. We've been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Have you seen this, Giancho? Have you heard of Belobog? Or even worse, me just going, you're pretty. Ah, yeah. Vlam, how would you summarize your feelings on Gallagher in emojis? This should be an easy one for you. And look, I'm even hydrating myself. Oh, I love the little bumblebees. Those are cute. Faye scrambling to connect a thing. Dream showing up IRL, drinking from the pot of coffee. Ha! Yeah, I did that. Gaspy drinks on his own. I do. I actually hydrated myself. What is this? What have you done to me? Clearly, this is mortal brainwashing at work.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Snow's like, now drink more. I know you just did a sip. Do it again. While we're on the ad break, I am actually curious, who is everyone's favorite character from Honkai? I mean, you could tell who mine is. I'm wearing him. I'm not allowed to partake in this because it's obvious. But I'm actually curious. Who is everyone's favorite from Honkai Star Rail? Aventurine, my boy, my absolute boy, my best boy. Don Hang pats his hair. Aw. Acheron! Ooh, good choice, good choice. I want the bees emotes, but I can't because I'm poor. Aww. Acheron, yeah, I knew she was your favorite, Baron. Blade, ooh. Yours is Blade and Dragon Dawn Hang. Good taste, good taste, good taste. I am also a purveyor of the Blade. I'm still leveling him. I can't fix him, but that's okay. I always go for the crazy ones. I don't know her name, but it's a little dragon cleric. I love her so much. Bailu! I actually have her pixel. She's very adorable. Have you tried Beast Triggers? Favorite female is probably, I forgot a game, but she's small, red, and has Sovrog. That would be Clara. Clara, I have her too. She's wonderful and amazing. Still, the fact that Bailu can revive at all is actually pretty nice. And Clara is such a sweetheart. She's adorable. I pat her head. She is just precious. I don't play, so I wouldn't know most of them. But Boot Hill. Mutter Fudger, you have good taste. And welcome back, my dear darlings. We were asking during the ad break who everyone's favorite Honkai Star Rail character was. So if you would like to let me know, please feel free. She is a precious darling, especially in the story. I haven't done her character quest yet.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Welt has a point. That's why I thought this entire time there wasn't a Stellaron here, because there was no usual fucked up voodoo hoodoo. A fun fact, the Bai characters in Hoyoverse are aptly named by their Chinese root meanings. Bai Zhu, medicinal herb. Bai Lu, pure white dragon. Oh. Thank you, Ari. That's fascinating. You can hide things in dreams. That's true. That's true. We wouldn't be able to see anything the family didn't want us to see. I do not know how easily it would be able to cover up the fucked up hoodoo voodoo with pretty pictures. Answer very easy.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone is manipulating the Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Oh, so it's a reverse Belobog. The Stellaron's not the puppeteer this time around. Someone else is puppeteering the Stellaron. Ooh.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
I haven't played since that cliffhanger before the updates in the Chinese-inspired spaceship place, so my characters are pretty limited. Fighting-wise, I can't decide between Sushong, Welt, and Sealy. Zeal is amazing. It's my turn o'clock, and she's a very spunky character, too. If you get to Belobog, that's actually where a majority of her story takes place. Welt features a lot more, I've noticed, here in Penacony. Sushong, I'm not sure. I can't remember my favorite characters at the moment because I took a break from Honkai for a bit. But I really like the pretty money lady with the golden trotter and the pretty bow. Topaz! That is Topaz. I have her as well, and she's a treat. Topaz, I got Topaz because I love trotters. I absolutely love trotters. I wish I had, I do not. Oh, don't worry. When she comes back around again, you can totally roll on her banner. And I will just have to use her in my party to like fill your screen with as much trotters as possible. Thank you, Pixel.
To achieve this, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use Stella.
Robin! Welcome, darling! Oh, Oh, you came just in time. We dove straight into the story of Honkai. We just started shortly before the ad break rolled, so you have excellent timing. Welcome and settle in, darling graders. Yeah. I am Aphelion. I am an archfey from the Feywilds who broadcasts to the mortal realms via the wilderness. We enjoy a lovely, lovely variety of story games here, and puzzles on the occasion. A dash of horror, usually around October. So settle in. Know that you can talk as much as you like or look as much as you like here, whichever is your comfort. Robin, were you doing more Minecraft today by chance? Have I missed any news? You missed a bunch of news. There was a lot to discuss today. Oh, thank you, Blam. You caught me shrimping. How dare you? You must have been in the Damn It Snow School of Shrimping. Or shrimp catching, I should say. Oh, that was my shoulder. Ugh. I learned from the best. The Damn It Snow School of Shrimp Catching is quite effective. 10 full points. No Minecraft today. Instead, I was finishing Okami and then jumped into Long Dark. Long Dark is good. Very, very good. Challenging, but good.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Oh, I'm sure the mods can fill you in. There was a lot. A lot. So if the mods would fill you in, that would be wonderful. If they want to, of course. Or they can leave you in the dark, guessing. There's a lot of things coming soon. And a lot of good news.
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
What?
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Oh.
The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
Ooh.
By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Ooh. Oh, that's not good.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Under the disguise of the Harmony? So we haven't actually been dealing with an Aeon this entire time. We've been dealing with a Stellaron? Disguising itself as the Harmony? Oh boy, Sunday's about
Emotional
damage. Angel Boy's about to have a crisis of faith, and I am all for that. Nothing satisfies me more than seeing angels get a slap to the face of reality. Ah, this is going to be glorious. He's about to get the what for? Sunday time for an existential crisis, yes! Wait till he finds out the Harmony he's been serving this entire time has been a Stellaron. Oh, boy. I'd almost feel sorry for the man. Almost. Almost.
Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe. spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
The Stellaron is that weird floating angelic theater. That's my prediction. It's that. It's been constantly broadcasting and is a centerpiece of the golden hour. I think that's where it is. I think that's where the Stellaron is located. That freaking weird angelic theater. Oh, Af, departure of topic, but you like knowing when we do nice things for ourselves. I'm getting galactic hair for myself when it's on sale. Oh, I'm so proud of you. You're gonna love that. Yes, good. Be nice to yourself. I'm so proud of you. May it bring you tons of joy. Yo, Sunday, my guy, my dude. So, your god isn't a god. So, yeah, good luck. Hope your falling from grace does not hurt. Good luck. Have fun. I wish you all the pain. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? 'Cause, oh boy, I sure hope it did. Oh, F, my mortal has finally done the artwork for my D&D character. Oh, you should share it in the moth community. I would love to see it, darling. Perfect. I'm glad you approve, Snow.
It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
I was right on that too. Remember when we first got to Penacony and I said this was very, very creepy and uneasy, and it reminded me a lot of those fae who fill the air with this sweet smelling perfume or song or this or that basically lures mortals into like this stupor where they end up staying, feeling like they're living their absolute best lives even as they're wasting away and they're being fed upon by the fae. I was right! I love it when my predictions are proven true. So glad to know I was on the right page. Yeah, Siren Fae. That's a very good way of putting it, yes. Already did. They're just adding some digital colors now. Splendid! I will have a look after stream. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Because I hope you trip and fall on every star on the way down to hell. Oh, that's a good one. Got me a bottle of water and a cup of green tea, boba. That sounds good. Very good, actually. Aforementioned least favorite non-playable currently character Sunday. We will find out what happens to Sunday. We all want him to at least get some retribution for the fact that he was forcefully knighting Aventurine. Yes, Thirashi.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Yeah, nothing imprisons people more than making them believe every single one of their dreams come true. Dream would love the hell out of this place. He would really love the story of Penacony, because Lord Dream operates in a similar manner. We used to call him the wolf in sheep's clothing. The reason being is that he will grant you your every single wish and desire. And then he'll wake you up. He deals in mortal desires, pleasures, and just overall wants. He feeds your greed, your obsessions, your wants, and then he wakes you up and leaves you wanting to return to sleep and get some more the next time you dream. So he's very, very, very similar, but he actually wakes you up. Penacony wants you to stay asleep. forever. Dream's favorite for foods, mortal delulus. Yep, pretty much. Not all angels deserve to fall, but oh boy, you sure did, motherfucker. Yep. A venturine meeting child would be very, very interesting, I think. Aw, thank you for the care package. Oh, you caught me shrimping again. There we go. Nice and adjusted.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Ah, so he made death. Interesting.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Rather genius, I must say. Elaborate, but very smart. Because he was using the meme to bring people here where the family can't go. Ooh. I created a meme within this dream. Most people do. Don't let your dreams...
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Sunday! We need to talk, chicken boy. Get over here. We need to have words.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Aw, Firefly, it takes so much effort for you to be outside your suit. Misha?
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
So were you just clocked out for that entire conversation, or does none of what we just discussed even slightly bothering you? You know what? I'm gonna pat your head and get you some crisps to nom on in the corner. You just don't worry about anything. We got this covered. Don't worry. Aw, Phoenix! Hello, darling. How are you doing? Serious convo going on. Misha drooling on themselves. I'm just like, Misha, it's okay, darling. Just stay here. I'll get you some sweet treats, and you just continue not having an absolute care in the world, okay, sweetie? The adults have this, okay? Just trust me. We've got this covered. You go play ball or something. If we need to have words, chicken boy, Lord Knight in the background, that's my boy. Sunday, we need to talk.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
I have been absolutely excellent, Phoenix. Absolutely excellent. We had so much good news to share today. So much. The mods have been making so much possible. It is incredible. So we covered a lot at the start of stream today. So if you want to go back and see the VOD and catch up on that, please feel free. There's so much good stuff coming down the pipeline. Look at this I don't give a fuck look on this man's face. Like, Robin's like, how can I help you? Her brother's just like, I was dead inside 500 years ago. What more can you do to me? I don't know how to read him right now other than he just does not care. After Misha. Don't worry, Misha, my dream baby. Daddy has to deal with some bad guys. Gives lollipop. There you go, my baby boy. Yeah, pretty much. Misha's just, you're mine now. I have adopted you. You're coming with me on the Astral Express. And you're never coming back into this crazy fucked up place again. I got you, darling. Don't worry. Misha is my boy. No one harms Misha.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
I called it! I called it! I called it! I knew it! I talk to lots of children. I do. This is true.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
I hate being right, but I also love it when I'm right. It's so satisfying to be sitting there and cooking theories in the kitchen and being like, am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Could I be right? And then it's just like, yeah, you're right. It's just so satisfying. You and Loki should really talk. Loki literally goes, you were wronged, you're my child now. Yeah, I adopt a lot of children that way.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Ah.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Yeah, you're about to have a crisis of fate, buddy. Enjoy the show.
I've just about
Chillax, see you on the other side. Aw! Ghosty! Aw! Can we have a shout out for darling Ghosty, please? Ghosty! Hello, my dear darling. Mwah. I hope you are doing wonderful today, dear. And you too, my darling. How have you been? Can I please have a shout out for dear Ghosty? There we go. Ghosty is a wonderful, wonderful sweetheart of a darling. They're a lovely, cute little ghost that wears a pillowcase. I am. Thank you. How are you today? I am doing fantastic. We're enjoying more of the Star Rail story together, and the community has been amazing. We had so much to cover at the start of stream today. So many developments, so many new things. It is incredible what's going on. And the community has just, they've been amazing. Utterly and completely amazing. My mods have just blown me away. So it is, I'm incredible today. Very, very incredible. I'm glad to hear it. Your community is always a delight. Aw, I consider you part of it, dear Ghosty. Ah, what a word to ban. What a word to ban. You know exactly what to go for. And hello, Atria. Thank you for the gift. I still have it hugged against my chest, actually. Oh, you got me shrimping again. How dare you? You are just as much a part of this community as you think, my dear Ghosty. You're a sweetheart as well. I just got a lunch break. Oh, you picked a good time. Sunday is having a crisis of faith, and we are here for it. Everyone grab the popcorn. This is gonna be good. Our AC isn't working. Oh, no. Please keep yourself hydrated, darling. Heat stroke is no fool. So are you, one of the loveliest people I know. Aw, Ghosty. Sweetheart. Aw.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, My brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
The cancer of all worlds? What is the cancer of all worlds? Is that a different Aeon I've missed or something?
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
The cancer of all worlds is the Stellaron. Ah, so they're Stellaron victims. Oh, and thank you, Ari. Thank you. I was missing that context. Oh, and good, good. I'm glad you have some tea, darling. Have you ever been in another realm, and when you return to your homeworld, have you ever been absolutely perplexed by day, month, year? Yes, all the time. I'm completely removed from time in my realm. In fact, I suffer from the opposite, where I spend so much time in my realm that when I go to another realm, I get utterly, completely lambasted by the fact that time passes at all. Oh, what is that? I know a LaCroix is like a faint whisper of a fruit, but I don't know what a mojito is.
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Ooh, Sunday's out for blood. Ooh. Faint whisper, I'm crying. Is that not the truth? I was told that LaCroix is brewed by mortals who take a fruit, they put it on a pedestal, and they wave the can of LaCroix close to the fruit as if to imbue it with a faint slimmer of its essence, and then sell it. That's how what it was described to me, anyway. A mojito is an alcoholic drink that's like lime and mint. Oh, mint. Oh no. Enjoy your mint monstrosity.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
Barely even bark, you say, when you have the meme of death as your hound. I'd hate to see the ones that can bite in that case.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
I know I just killed you and all, but...
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Let's see. Ain't nothing to fear no more, we win!
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Why? I have 2 brain cells and a baseball bat. Let's go.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature.
Enjoy
Mr.
the
Sunday,
look,
Miss
darling.
Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
I love margaritas. The rare occasions I do drink, I don't mind them, but I get kizzy. No idea what that even is. Mind you, alcohol does not affect us as Fae. So I can only drink to taste. I can't actually get, what is it, inebriated? So I'm not usually a fan of alcohol, simply because I don't like that warming sensation at the
Old
back of the
friends.
throat.
Not yet again.
So I tend to avoid most of them.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Enjoy the lurk, Phoenix. Get nice and cozy, my dear. And how are you doing, Fudgy? It's good to see you in here again, darling. Usually you catch me more towards the end of the stream, so it's good to see you here in the beginning, being able to catch more of it. Fatri is on streak again. Yes! Good!
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
You mean the music box? Oh, it's Aventurine's token! What did Aventurine do? Exactly, Navi, exactly. What did Aventurine do to it?
Huh. I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh?
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
My boy's alive! Yay! He lives! He's not dead! Oh, that's a relief.
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
Oh.
And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
I am so happy. I'm so happy he's still alive. I have been wondering about his fate since last time. I'm so happy. My boy's alive! He lives! Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, I'm so pleased. Fate wouldn't kill him. I was hoping not. I was hoping he was still alive. My boy's alive. I'm so happy. But that's interesting. Clever of him, too.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
I wonder if it's a transmitter. My darling mortals, help me if I'm wrong in my understanding of this. Wouldn't a transmitter also function like a GPS beacon and allow him to track where we are in the dreamscape? Or is it just for communication only? Could.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Depends on how advanced. That's what Walt just said. True. He said that he could use it to talk. I know it could be used for communication. I was wondering if it could be used to track down the location of where they are. Sort of like a tracking beacon.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the
okay, I missed
IPC
that.
is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, what is his current status? I want to know that too. Where's my boy?
Good luck to you, Welt.
I have a feeling you're gonna need it.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
You got it, Grandpa.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
I like how Himiko's just like, spill the beans. We're not done with you yet. Vatria fried my brain help. Oh? In what way, dear darling?
Why would you say so?
Gallagher's trying to be cute.
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork.
She gifted me Nitro for a year. Aww! So sweet. Aww. You make sure to give her tons of love.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Have we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
I believe you succeeded the banned word this time, Af. I beat it. I beat it. I didn't get nailed for once. Oh, I'm learning. I'm getting more clever. Aha! I'm gonna be harder to pin.
And you two, young nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
March 7th is a living ice cube, and I have 2 brain cells and a baseball bat. Pleased to meet you. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. Yep.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Sure I can. Have some imagination, March.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he had a good drink.
Aw, so Gallagher used to be a nameless? Interesting. You did say the word, but I can't see the timestamps for when I did, but I'm pretty sure you passed. If I have the squires double check that, because if I owe you a spin, I'll spin.
As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh? What is this? Huh? What in the... I swear if a giant clocky comes out of nowhere and starts not Mickey Mousing me, I swear. Aw, Doodle! Hello, darling! And welcome to my lovely glade, my dear. How are you doing this evening? Did you change the time in the description, or did you forget again? We changed the time? So that should answer your question immediately.
Back here again.
Yeah, the blank one.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
Oh. Why is his plate still blank?
I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
Presto! How are you, darling? Good to see you again, my dear.
let us down, old man.
I'm good, just suffocating from my cat sitting on my chest. Ah, a good death. Don't worry, I will take good care of your soul when you inevitably pass from the cattening. Don't worry, I will also be here to comfort you in your final moments. Am I late to the masquerade party? I don't know, but I can tell you it's getting good. It seems that all of the theories I had been cooking on up to this entire point have been true. Aw, thank you for the follow, Doodle. I'm honored that you find me worthy of it, dear. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Aw, you're a sweetheart. Welcome to my lovely glade, and my moths as well, my dear. Cutscene time!
What's happening?
What the? That's the theater? No. Is that the theater?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Oh, that's not the theater. It's pretty. I love mods. I don't get why people are scared of them. Nor do I. My familiars are mods, my dear darling. And my community has decided quite a bit ago that they decided to take the name of the moth and my familiar's likeness for themselves as well. So all of my dear darling community are called moths. They themselves took that title upon themselves and they embrace it wholly and wonderfully. Also, we do have emotes based on the mods as well, because those were requested by the community in kind and designed with their influence in mind. But yes, I adore mods. My darling astral mods are my love and joy. Indeed, Ashi.
The first and last nameless of Penacony.
The first and last.
Mikhail Char Legwork, the watchmaker.
Mikhail? Mikhail was the nameless? Mikhail, the father of Penacony, was the nameless. What? What? The founder of Penacony was a nameless? Excuse me while I anticlimatically pop all these balloons on the way up because I'm processing that information. What in the sweet ethereal hell? Yeah, that's a big one. A big one. What in the... This place is pretty, though. Excuse me for my loot goblining. I see chest, I have to open it. That's... a throne. Am I... There's gonna be a corpse sitting in it? Is that a... That's a wheelchair. That is a gorgeous view. Sir? Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon and the water, an elderly man sits on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Yeah, he does kind of look like Furina's dad. That's interesting.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
What unnerves me is the fact that this man supposedly died aeons ago, and yet he looks completely... Yeah, he's dead. He's stone cold dead. And the creepy thing is that he isn't... It's as if time hasn't touched him at all. That is interesting. Well, mind you, we are in the deep dream. Like, deep, deep dream. Where, if we're speaking in Inception terms, we're about 2 layers down. Yes, Andrea. But, yeah, he's dead. He's definitely dead. Very dead.
Well, let's have a look.
That might be what keeps him there, the dream. Might be. Oh. Congrats! You're gonna get a nice surprise when you get home from work. Congratulations, darling. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Let's gently touch this bubble and hope it doesn't hurt me. And yes, I still have my book held against my chest. Thank you so much, Andrea. Thank you. I love it. I love it so much. Hell no, I ain't touching that. I have a feeling this is going to get very Indiana Jones here in a minute. We're going to touch this and something really bad is going to happen. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How interesting. Try to focus and capture the memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of the trailblaze. Aw, enjoy my coat, Melvin. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble. Yeah, I'd literally be screaming bloody murder too. Nothing like getting launched into a sensory deprivation chamber.
Wait, what's going on?
What's wrong, March?
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Yeah, it's probably because he's dead. Has anyone considered that? Dead men can't dream. I was waiting for that goat. Aww.
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Wait. What is the nature of a dream, if not the concentrated inspiration and creativity of mortals themselves. What if there is nothing in the dream bubble because we're supposed to put something in it ourselves? Might be a thought.
That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Aww, Atria. May your shift be wonderful and kind, my dear. I hope it ends smoothly and gently. And make sure you get home safe. Oof. Hide in the restroom. That's how I got away from the teacher that hated me.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Why? Oh, we get to play Boot Hill! For those of you who love Boot Hill, you're about to get a whole lot of them. Why are we in his point of view?
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh, Don Hank's coming to Penacony for the future of the toy store. Aph, you must let him do his idols and watch it closely. He eats something interesting. What? Because he has a gun.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
I really like Bartender due to one of his lines about Misha. It killed me. Aww! Which line is that, out of curiosity? Because I actually don't have Gallagher. I hate his zippers. Why? Time to be gayer than usual, I guess. Thank you, Pixel. Thank you deeply, darling. Mwah. About Misha. I know, but I don't have Gallagher, so I don't know what that voice line is. The more you look at them, the more you'll hate them from a fashion sense.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
Oh dear, he's impersonating Pom Pom.
The Astral Express.
Horrible liar, Boot Hill. Hi, Pom Pom. He talks about how he was a complete terror when he was a child. Aw, now I'm curious. Poor Misha. My poor little Misha. I can't believe he's impersonating Pom Pom.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
I like how Don Hank's like, please shut up and let me do the talking. You lie as bad as Pom Pom does.
Oh, I see.
Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
I can show you off stream. I have gallery. Yes, please do. Look, Boot Hill has solid plans. I appreciate them. As solid as his parental controls.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Hey, Doopy. Well, to be fair, Boot Hill was like, I have a gun. I pulled a gun on you. That's how we say hello, isn't it? I don't blame Don Hang for just staring this man down like he's an absolute enigma.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I wonder if Boot Hill has the same settings as a washing machine. Well, he will take you to the cleaners, that's for sure.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
That's just foul. I have bad phrasing and horrible jokes. Also, my dear darlings, ad break is imminent. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to proceed anymore in the dialogue, just to make sure nothing happens while you're gone. And we will resume when you return. So feel free to get yourself something to eat, something to drink, a nice stretch, whatever you need. And I will be right here when you get back. He can take me somewhere. So don't worry, you will not miss out on anything while you're gone. We will be right here. I'll shoot for those stars. Hiya, you are down bad for Boot Hill. You're about as down bad for Boot Hill as I was Avengerian. I am highly, highly amused. Look at his teeth. I know, he has shark teeth. Also, darlings, I'm not surprised at all. He seems right up your alley. I am not at all surprised. He is very much to your taste. My lungs are dying because of my cat. At least I'll die. Oh no! Doodle, why don't you just move the cat? Like, hold the cat like Hamburger and just lightly move them. Also, darlings, I have a question for you. I'm going to grab a snack during this ad break. If cat sits, it sits. Oh, I see. Should I have a lemon bar? Should I have cookies and cream? I forgot what the other ones are. I think one of them's like chocolate caramel? Salted caramel? If I was gonna play Honkai, he'd be well, he is currently on banner. Good time to start. Lemon cookies and cream with chocolate caramel on top. I'm afraid that's impossible. You can only pick one. I have these lovely little snack bars that Vlamont made me in a variety of flavors for stream. Chocolate? Okay. Anything is possible with a hammer. No! I'm not gonna eat all of them at once. I would die. Don't tempt me, I have too much to do. But I can tempt you anyway. Come on! Come on! He does seem like a hoot. He really does. You know, I would be half tempted to roll on Boot Hill if I wasn't saving up for Argenti. I want Argenti to come home, and I'm worried that if I spend all my jades on Boot Hill, I won't have enough for when Argenti comes back. So, that's my concern. And I would absolutely love a fun fact about him. Ah, yep, and there's the snack. I'm on it, Moon. I will be right back. I'm still here, of course. You can still hear me. I am just stepping up and walking away from the cameras for a second. The fun facts about Boot Hill. Here these. one doesn't want to come out of the container. Ah, there we go. I have it. I went with chocolate fudge brownie. And hey, I'm back before the ad break end. His head is only one place he has a feeling someone touches him. Oh, he must be really touch-starved. Oh, the poor baby. But yes, chocolate fudge. I have decided on that one. So I have my snack. Thank you dearly. Oh, wow, Vlam, these are good. And welcome back, my dear darlings. I told you wouldn't miss anything. Flash us some bangs. I always get so nervous having my snacks on stream, even though they're quiet. What? 7 more? What in the... Okay. I'm going to wait until Doodle is out of the ad break, because they should only be playing during that time period. So, yeah, we're gonna wait. Just to make sure, because that should not be allowed. They have their 3 minutes. They should not be playing more than that. Aw, Pixel, thank you deeply. Thank you deeply. Thank you so much for the support, darling. And congrats, Doodle, on your moth badge. I think it'll only work the next time. Did it work for you, darling? Are you free from the ads? We were gonna wait until you were out of the ad break entirely. We didn't want you to miss anything. The ads should really only be running during that 3-minute ad break. The fact that they were gonna go over? Yay! Welcome to freedom, darling! But yes, just so your darlings know. And can you say this in the chat for anyone else who may be stuck in the ad breaks as well? What I'm about to say, just in case. But if you darlings are ever stuck in ads, and the ad break is over, by my understanding, but you're still buried in ads, please let us know in the chat so I know to wait until you're out before continuing the game. Because I do mean it. I do not want anyone to miss anything around here because of ads. We keep them to an absolute minimum here. They are only supposed to do that 3 minutes every hour, and that's it. So if you are ever stuck in a chain that is going to go over that, know that's outside of our control. And 2, let me know, or even one of the mods know. So that way we know to wait until you're out before continuing. But that said, thank you. And I told you wouldn't miss anything. So we are going to resume now that everyone should be free. Everyone should be. So we're good.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
And to you friend viewers, I don't know what that means. I am unfamiliar with that term.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
Oh, yes, I do actually. If you want to, I am actually on the Americas Honkai Star Rail server. So yes, I'll actually share my UID here in a minute. And if you want to send me a friend request, absolutely. And you're free to use any of my boys as some support units. I have Aventurine, I've got Don Hung, and Topaz. Took me a minute to remember the name of a trotter lady.
And
but
now
yes,
it seems
you
you
are
need to confirm
absolutely
our
free to friend
identities
me.
before you can contact our companions.
Of course I have Aventurine. Of course I have Aventurine. I have his light cone, too.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
I have a couple you can use anytime, too. Oh, fantastic! I love using supports. I do not have Ruin May. I want to run Aventurine, Ratio, Topaz, and Argenti, actually. Oh no, Boodle's a carrot. Oh no.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Watch them not be able to reach him either.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Don Hang, I have a bad feeling about this. Alright, let's see what this idle animation was that you were talking about, Ari. I'm curious. And for those of you who are wanting, my UID is right here at the top. I will go ahead and put it in the chat for you. There you go. What in the world? You are a strange individual. Will you put that gun away? Oh, it's getting a nice stretch on. I don't know what idol it is that you... No, I didn't actually. I missed that. Why does he have another gun in his arm? Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? Not that one, the other one. I missed the detail, actually. Border Star Princess?
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Yeah, Sashi?
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Go into the camera and you can force him to do it. I don't know how to do that. You go by Arian HSR. Oh, I'll remember that. Let me know when you've sent the friend request, and I'll go ahead and add it.
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Oh, okay. I'll accept it once I'm out of the cutscene then. Thank you, Doodle.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
I'm sure it was. She seems like the we have McDonald's at home sort. You know, I want McDonald's. We have McDonald's at home, and it's better. She seems like those. Yeah, she has those sorts.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
I go by Kalis for story reasons, but I have a Venturine icon. You've also sent a request. I'll accept that as well.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I love his parental controls. I love it so much. And yes, indeed. Let me go in here and accept those. Oh, I got achievements. Gib. There's you, and I think these two as well, so I'm accepting those. Aha! There we go. Let me just claim all these, dispatch again. Grabbing more jades while I'm at it, and there. But he'll be wanting to cuff so much, I know. His parental controls are so high, though. The poor boy.
Well, face recognition failed, you lousy robot.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
The thing is that I kind of don't want to simply because I'm saving up for Argenti. And I'm very, very worried that if I pull on him, I won't have enough jades for Argenti. That's my only concern. I really, really want Argenti. But at the same time, I have no idea when Argenti's coming either.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
You got Robin your first pull? Congratulations on that. She really wanted to come home for you. Like, really? Hello, Trans. How are you, darling? Welcome in. Settle in. We've learned a lot. And I mean a lot. There have been some major plot twists.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
I was praying to every god out there for her. She is so cool. I played her during the trial for Jades, and the fact that her ultimate actually has her actually singing, I thought that was pretty neat. I am doing fantastic. There has been so many developments. So many. Especially stream-wise. If you want to catch up on all of the news, I would definitely, I would watch the VOD, because I covered a lot at the beginning. And congrats on the stream streak, darling! Aw, thank you. Argent, did he? Did he really just have a rerun? I thought... I wasn't aware he had a rerun. I thought he was due for one.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear.
He did, so it just means you can snag Boot Hill and likely not have to worry about having enough jades as long as you keep up your dailies. On defense, I'm on top of those too. But thank you very. That's a relief then. So I think I will try for the cowboy. Oh, damn it, Melon. You caught me shrimping. Are all of you secretly studying in the Damn It Snow School of Shrimp Catching? Because you're quite good at it.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Alright,
Back
alright.
already?
Oh, Dawn hangs back. I'm a complete Robin main. Oh, I'm an Aventurine main. The only reason why he's not actually, he can replace my Trailblazer. I just got him. All his traces are up. I can officially have Aventurine in my party now. I had to fix that.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
See, he, in all of his himbo glory, still caught on to the same thing I did when I first arrived in Penacony. I looked around and went, this has dark Disneyland vibes, and I don't like it.
I agree. Another unusual thing
Boot
is
chill
that
the
the
rock.
Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However,
For me, meds taken, lying in bed, and we'll watch the stream until I pass out. Aw, you get nice and cozy, Melon. It always makes me so happy to know that people can cozy on up and you darlings can relax and unwind and sleepy lurk me. That is a huge compliment. A very huge compliment. And thank you. I will definitely use your Robin as a support. There are plenty of places I could benefit. Thank you.
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
That is a red flag.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
He is actually surprisingly clever. I did not expect that. He gave me very, very, very big himbo vibes, but he's actually surprisingly clever. Your streams are all the longest into the night, so you are my choice for pre-sleep watch. Aww, thank you, Melwin. That means so much to me, darling. Spicy Robin? How spicy? I love Robin, but unfortunately I love ramen. Not Robin, I love her too, but my spice tolerance isn't actually that high. So I'm curious how spicy is what you considered. Oh, low. Then it would probably be my level of spice too.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Mild is nice, spice-wise. Exactly. It's especially good with the ramen eggs, too.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
Oh, Black Swan's got a back door for him. Oh, brilliant. Some time ago, I bought some spicy ramen at the lowest spiciness was already a lot for me. Oh, really? I'm gonna have to really experiment with ramen more. I was introduced to it very recently, and I have to say, it's become one of my favorite dishes from the Mortal Realm. Especially the little fish cakes they put in it, too. Those are delicious. And the ramen eggs. Finally, I could rest now. Aw, cozy and Pixel.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the Memo Keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Oh, Szechuan beef? That sounds so good. I am envious.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
He has trust issues.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
You know what? I'm gonna try this. I have him right now, right? I have 1,200 jades. Let's see what happens. You know, I've currently got him on trial. We're in his story, so let's see what happens. I'm actually curious. Let's see if we get lucky. That's a blue. I actually have no idea. I don't think I've gotten anything since Topaz. That's a blue. Blue. Hey, 777. Hey, it's my boy Luca! I got an idol for him. I'll take that. That's a bonus. Oh no, I never do 10s. No way. No fucking way. No way. No way! No pity! I had no pity! I stopped rolling when I got Topaz. I had no pity! What? That was what, 5 pulls? What? What? Yeah, I did! In 5 pulls, apparently! I had 1,200 jades! I didn't even get through half of them! What? Hold on, I have to screenshot this, put this in the community Discord. Wait, give me just a second. I gotta... What? No, I had no pity. I had no pity because I got Topaz. I got Topaz and then I stopped rolling. So yeah, I had 1,200 jades. I had no pity because I got Topaz and stopped and started building jades again. What? Well, I got him. He's mine now. There goes all your luck for the season. I know, right? Now Argenti's gonna come home and come around again, and he's not gonna come home. You watch. Just you wait. I can't believe it. What do you mean my fob broke? My fob broke? I'm working and I look over and see a giant boot hill on screen. I was not expecting that. May I get comfy? Absolutely lit. Absolutely. Yeah, I got Topaz. I had no pity and he came home in 5. What the hell? Oh, thank you for the care package. Let me just... I'm reeling. What? What? What do you mean, how dare I? I already have one American. He knows my tech support. Now apparently I have a second one. I have Sharkman. Indeed, I have 2 Americans now. 3 if you count Draco. Yeah, true. I guess I have 3 then. So someone with no clue as to what this means. Who is Boot Hill and him? Mods, could you explain to Dear Scout who Boot Hill is in your best short summary? Like, if you could summarize Boot Hill in a few sentences, how would you do it? But yes, Lit, cozy up, my dear darling. I take it as a great compliment when darlings want to cozy up with me and get nice and sleepy lurky. That's a huge compliment to me. The fact that you find me that soothing.
Lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
5 a.m.? Aw, insomnia hours, dear?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats
What the fork? I love this man's parental controls. You can tell he really wanted to say it that time. Like, really wanted to say it. That still wouldn't come out right. Oh, Strawberry Whirl, I love Boot Hill. Do you want to know something funny? The way his parental controls are about the same as when we Fae attempt to lie. It doesn't happen, no matter how much we want it to.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
This is Gallagher's line about Misha. Misha's a sensible kid. Me, at his age, I was just a little terror biting everyone in sight. Oh, man.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Oh, dear.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Did that really just work? You're right to party! In the VIP lounge, apparently. Yeah, I died at the end of. That is such an American thing. Oh, it kills me inside. So it is accurate to call him an American. To be fair, I am an archfey of the Illyrian Feywilds. The only understanding I have of most Earthen Realm stereotypes is memes. And I know memes can be entirely inaccurate. So do keep that in mind. I know that what I have been shown about most cultures is most likely wildly inaccurate and incorrect. I am an archfey. I am severely out of the loop. Do pardon me. Mental image of him in the mood saying fork me, and the mood immediately fucking dies.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Oh, he's like, please don't associate that behavior with me. When do I usually stream? I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, always at the same time. And that is 8 p.m. UK. I actually have a countdown timer in the About page of the stream. So if you're ever curious as to when I go live next, down to the hour, that is always accurate. The games I play varies week to week, depending on what the mods want, what the poll results are in the community Discord, but it is always there. It is always accurate. I am like clockwork. I am always live the exact same days, the exact same hours. Those will never change. So you are free to catch me as often as you wish, my dear. Did you realize not all memes portray everything after the fanfic incident? Yes. I realized that everything on the mortal internet could be wildly incorrect after I ended up on AO3 and made the unfortunate mistake of thinking it was a historically accurate document. Trust me, I have learned my lesson. I know to take everything I read about on the mortal internet with a grain of salt. What do you usually stream? Story games. We have puzzle games every Wednesday. And then I usually hold polls for the rest. Yes, that is how I learned about Omegaverse. Yes, Doodle, my first ever interaction with the mortal internet, when I first got my connection to the mortal internet, I made the mistake of thinking that Archive of Our Own was a historical library and that I could go there to read up on mortal kind before officially engaging in relations with them. Needless to say, I very quickly learned that that was not at all the case, and that Archive of Our Own is not actually accurate. Aw, Scouts! Thank you for the support, darling! And congratulations on the sub again, Atria. Aw, enjoy your moth! And your streak is indeed safe! I also just got Boot Hill. In 5 pulls.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
How are you doing, my dear?
One peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Oh dear. Nah, you just learned pain. I thought story was platonic then. You know what happened after that. Aw. Aw, thank you! Thank you so much for the follow, darling. And I see you're a Don Hang fan. Yes, yes, good taste. Excellent taste. 100%. I already like this follower, thank you. I know, right? Welcome to my glade, darling. Settle on in. You can talk as much as you like or lurk as much as you like, but aw, thank you for the follow. I'm so glad you found me worthy of it. Thank you. The pain I went through after I learned. Yeah. Yep. It was an awakening. It was an awakening, to say the least. But if you're ever wondering what I stream, my offline image on the channel is actually my schedule for the week. And I also post it to my Twitter and the community Discord as well. And if you're in the community Discord, I actually poll the mods on what they would like to see me stream. Right now, we're working through quite a few titles. Donhang! Yes! My boy. My beautiful boy. Best Donhang.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Mr. Anderson!
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
It was not. I was out of town. Oh, well, welcome back, Stereo. Welcome back deeply, dear. I'm glad you made it home safe. Donhang Dragon's form is... Yes, he's very sexy as dragon. Very. I have learned pain through AO3, my poor eyes. It was an experience. Definitely an experience. But yeah, it was a wake-up call to not everything I read on the mortal internet is actually true. Instead, I found an even better and far more reliable way of learning about the mortal world. You darlings! You teach me everything I need to know, and are very quick to remind me when I am woefully incorrect. So therefore, I don't need anything else other than my darling mods. You darlings make sure I know everything I need to know, and keep me safe from what I don't need to know.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Us, and then we keep you in the dark about things? Exactly! I got thrown into a world of pain. No more innocent mind. Oh dear.
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinam Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
He can't say alcohol. That's censored too?
Then
Oh,
I
dear.
would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
He can't say any curses, and he can't say alcohol either. Oh, man. Is that why he called it a juice malt?
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Ah, I see. I see. So he did, yeah, his parental his parental controls are on like Nickelodeon mode. I understand. Oh my gosh. Oh no! Don't worry, Automod will get bonked back. Don't worry. Who gave the himbo shark teeth? People with good taste. That's who. I need to go to bed. Good night. Aw, sleep well, Ashi. Rest well, my darling.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
He's in Nickelodeon mode.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's
Aw,
give the memo
sleep
keeper
well,
another
Asteria.
half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Translation, whatever you say, you cowboy weirdo, the bartender.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
I also suffer from insomnia, so don't worry, I know that very, very well. But it is still such a compliment that you darlings want to cozy up with me in these insomnia hours and let me lull you down to a nice state of relaxation. Recharge those lovely spoons of yours. Also, he straight up eats literal oil and bullets. Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
I think complicated is a bit of an understatement, knowing what we know.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
I love how Dawning is just like, wow, how do you get things so wrong? Boot Hill sounds like me when I'm like, what's up, fellow mortals? I know how to talk the mortal language. I know how to say the YOLOs. And you're like, ah, please. No one says that anymore. Stop. Don Hang is very done with this man.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Boot Hill is you, except instead of fade politics, it's violence. Oh dear. That makes a lot of sense.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
It does.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Do we actually know up to this point? Because I can't remember if we do or not. Correct me if I'm wrong, but up to this point, we do not actually know what the Charmony Festival is or what it entails. We just know it's happening and being held. But as far as the details behind it, we don't know that yet, correct? Because I'm making sure that I didn't just lose some vital piece of information somewhere.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Yep. Do Fae and Archfae ever get sick or ill like how mortals do? Yes and no. We don't suffer from physical maladies like you do. However, we can suffer from, I would say, injuries, physical injuries, and mental problems as well. Like PTSD, for instance. I'm autistic. So we suffer from mental maladies as well as physical injuries. But we don't get physically sick like mortals do. We also have some sicknesses that are unique to us.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
Yeah, I did get sick and bedridden for a week.
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Aphelions' disappearance.
But in my opinion, Aphelions' fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
That is a very exceptionally good way of putting it. That is very, very insightful.
I don't know what
and
you've
very,
been
very
through,
true.
But I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. because no one else can do it for him.
And he's also got a point. But put them both together, and it makes for a very solid argument.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
Yeah, I'm also curious. What's he plotting?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
It should be the same way I've set it up since the beginning, Pixel. I haven't changed anything with it.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
He's like, I need to get you under control. I need to put a toddler leash on you.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests?
There it is.
Cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
There it is. The Memo Keeper's pulled through.
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say?
That's true, but we didn't turn it off actually. I never toggled it off, so it should have its normal parameters. That's strange. Yeah, Twitch must be being mean, because yeah, we didn't change anything. Strange? Huh.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
I love his bullet earrings, just saying. And I love the fact that there's a red dot between the crosshairs of his eyes.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Ah, Dothan gets to put a toddler leash on him anyway.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I will look into that after stream, Pixel. I wasn't aware that anything had changed, but Twitch might be being mean.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2 guests. Swan and...
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
You tell her, Pom Pom. You let her have
apologies,
it.
Conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Oh, he ain't fooling.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Acheron.
I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Oh, please don't tell me there's gonna be a shootout on the Express. Pom-Pom's gonna be pissed.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I don't think that's something you readily admit to, Swan.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Boot Hill, put the gun away. This is not how we say hello. Please, we've been over this.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What? You want to abandon the other Trailblazers in Penacony? What? Donhang would never.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
If they do that, they essentially abandon us on Penacony with no way out. From my understanding.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Donhung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Aw, welcome back, Doodle.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Why does he have this sassy hand on his hip when he's aiming his gun? Like, is that truly necessary, sir?
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Had to cook a snack. Aw, good. I am proud of you for the self-care and taking care of yourself. I hope it is delicious. Acheron is fierce. She really is.
To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
That was Aventurine. Aventurine told her that.
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Oh, look at that moon. Is that a sun?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
What world is this? It looks like the darkness is literally bleeding out of whatever that moon or sun is. It does look like an eclipse. It looks specifically like a lunar eclipse, but the darkness is literally pouring out of it. I have never seen that before. Aw, and I'm doubly proud of you then, Doodle. The mods have to remind me to self-care as well, because I have a tendency to forget about mortal needs. And Well, I am currently possessing one, so I have to make sure that my tech support is well taken care of.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
And those hands reaching up out of the water. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you.
Kinda looks like the opposite of a dream, so it's a nightmare. It does. It really does. And my darlings, ad break is imminent. So we're going to wait once again right here because I have a thinking sufficient. If I hit the next thing, it might start a cutscene. So needless to say, I'm staying right here just to risk nothing happening before ads. So we will be right here when you return. You will not miss out on anything, my dears. So feel free to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, a snack, a stretch, whatever keeps you healthy and taken care of. That, out of everything in this image, the hands, the sea, it's that eclipse. The fact that the darkness is pouring out of the eclipse. I have never, ever seen a celestial phenomena like that before. Ever. On any realm or world I have ever been on, I have never seen that before. That is... Also, pardon me for flashing my fangs. I'm going to have the rest of my own snack. I wonder if Dream has. Oh, that's a thought. I wonder if he has. The moon seems to be luring in the hands. True. My eyes are slowly closing, so thank you for today's stream. I will go to sleep. Aww. You are most welcome, Melvin. Thank you for being here, darling, and I hope you've enjoyed the story so far. I will make the VOD public after stream today, so if you want to come back and catch up on what you missed, please feel free to do so. But sleep well, my darling, and dream of stars. Like they're desperately trying to reach it. I see what you mean. I definitely see what you mean. The desperation. I'm also curious who that old man is, too. It's kind of like a nightmare that you're trying to get out of, but you can't. Ooh, that's another good perspective. Very good perspective. Hello, Misha! How are you, my dear darling? Welcome in! It's a pleasure to meet you, dear. Welcome to my glade. Settle in, my dear. We're in the middle of an ad break at the moment, so we're waiting for it to finish before we continue. Well, what happened to the mic? It broke up for a moment there. Did it? That's... How much did it came through then? Did it go on the fritz or something? That was strange. Oh, I see. Huh. Oh no! Hopefully not. I was looking for people playing the HSR story that are near the end because I want to be a nerd. Well, I don't know how close I am to the end. I have no idea. But I would politely ask no spoilers because I don't know anything. I'm still going through the story blind. I don't know how close I am to the end either. But it is definitely proving to be very, very interesting. Like, exceptionally interesting. It is. Strangely calming. And it's almost a contradiction as well. It's time for me to go now. Until next time, Aph, as always, may you all be safe, be well, and be happy. Aw, sleep well, Nevi. And dream of stars, dear darling. It's so good to see you again, dear. I'm glad you enjoyed tonight. What I say is either neither explicitly stated or you've already seen. Ah! Okay, good to know. Good to know. Thank you for that clarification, my dear. But welcome to my glade and my lovely moths as well. Ah, and welcome back from the ad break, my dear darlings.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Ooh.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Ooh. That's actually very true. That's why we Archfey are limited in our exposure to the mortal realm and how much influence we can have on mortal kind. Because the ramifications of the ripples we leave behind are unpredictable.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives.
Oh, that is terrifying.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms...
Is that possible? What's possible, dear Pixel?
They were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Oh no.
Are you watching over them?
Oh dear.
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
The story of Honkai Star Rail is exceptionally deep. It's one of the reasons why I love this game so much, is because of the story. And repeating what you did in the past life, yes, it is possible.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
Oh, you're getting ready to go to the second world? Enjoy the Xianzhou. It is an amazing storyline. Absolutely amazing, and one of my favorites.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
Is this the home world of the Nility? Is that why the eclipse is like that?
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
And now we're back to Robin? Interesting. Robin and Sunday decide to convince Gopher Wood, the Dream Master and their former benefactor. Hopefully all goes well. I have a feeling it's not gonna go well at all, actually. Well, chicken boy, time to do your thing. Let's see if you live up to your end of the bargain.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Xipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
His eyes are different. They're solid gold. They aren't anymore. What happened? Actually, his eyes, didn't they change from solid gold to the two-tone they are now? After he put that tempering on Aventurine? I think that's when they changed. Yeah. They're no longer solid gold anymore.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Angels.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Angels.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yeah, imagine getting fired for dropping a dish on the floor. That's angels for you. God, angels irritate me. Thank you, Snow. Thank you, Deep Leader. Look, I will always have it said, never trust an angel Ever. Because while a devil knows they're screwing you over, an angel will screw you over and think it's the right thing to do. Never, ever, ever trust angels.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, this is... Oh. Ugh. Oh, this physically hurts me.
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Nice one to ban. Very nice one to ban, Snow.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
I literally gave Sunday a complete nasty side eye when I saw him. Yep. Oh.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
It doesn't count if I'm reading things aloud that are either said in chat or in the game, because I read things aloud for the lurkers who have me on audio only, and it's a big part of how I interact with you darlings in chat. So that is one of the amendments that Flamon put in place. I was like, who is you and why are pretty boys always evil? I mean, I'm a pretty boy. I'm not evil. So clearly there's an exception. Yeah, like I said, angels, never trust them.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You sold your kids? What? Hello, Foxy. I am doing fantastic, darling. Well, kinda at the moment I'm kind of gagging and wincing and trying to get myself through this. I'm a pretty boy and I'm not evil. The Fae, in my eyes, are aligned with lawfully chaotic.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Oh, this man disgusts me. Sunday honestly looks checked out. It looks like he's going through the paces, but he is not here at all mentally. Like, he's doing his duty, he's performing his tasks, but he's 100% checked out. His mind is somewhere else entirely.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
Imagine having to listen to a bunch of people tell you all the things they did. Today has been a much better day. I've held on to all my spoons today. Tomorrow marks my first real Pride Month I've gotten my outfit planned. I just hope I have the courage to go as far as I intend to. Aww. I hope you have an amazing Pride Month, my dear. We will probably be celebrating it here in the channel as well, given many of us are under that banner. So don't worry, you'll be able to celebrate it with us as well. Things that A, shouldn't be a sin, or B, are so much of a sin you don't want to talk to them. Yeah. I would be like, Vlam! Chew. Indeed, we will all be cheering you on, my darling. I am so proud of you. You have so much to celebrate this year.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
How is that even a sin? Like, I don't understand. What? Flam chew, sinner, question mark. Sinner streaks as a dragon bursts out of the confessional. Yep, that's exactly how it would go with me. Was anyone shunned for being gay? Because I'm still shunned. Aww. Well, you won't be that here, my dear darling. You definitely won't be that here, because I, for one, am gay as a goose. Many of us are all different shades of the rainbow in this community. Myself included.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Yeah, I imagine he's not too pleased.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
I think eye lasering people through the confession booth is my karma. I do get the feeling he gets this a lot as well, yes. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because he wants to believe in the good part of the family, because they took him in as an orphan, and his sister too. Aw, Foxy, don't do anything you're not comfortable with, dear. There is never any expectation of the sort. In this community, consent is sexy, boundaries are beautiful, and comfort is wonderful. I mean, imagine getting taken in for selfish reasons. I don't think anyone wants to believe that. This has been Vlamon's devil's advocate for the day. Thank you. Thank you, Vlam.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Brother, are you alright?
Ooh, he was having flashbacks.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll completely understand. Absolutely. Possibly go horrifically wrong. I got my glasses today. I'm finally seeing the difference. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Foxy. You've been waiting for those for a long time now. I'm so happy. And may your migraines be gone as well.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Well, my father figure, don't trust Sunday. Oh, don't worry. I think Welt takes everything he says with a pinch of salt. Welt is way more clever than to just blindly believe this man. Have faith in
I'm
Welt.
relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Oh no, he's drunk.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
This can't possibly end horrifically.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Yeah, this kid is absolutely wasted. No thoughts behind those eyes. Is this Fenty in a smaller body? It would be. Oh my gosh.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
I sold everything I own and they didn't like it. The hooligan. in the world.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
Yeah, that's why is everyone selling everything to go to Penacony?
It's better
Makes
to be
no
here at
sense.
Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Ah, there we go. It's just so everyone can do anything they want. No strings attached. Why is it so expensive to dream nowadays? Well, you know, the dream's charging a premium these days. Gonna lurk while I brush my teeth to get ready for bed. Aw, enjoy the lurk, darling. You gotta talk to Dream. Apparently he's charging a premium.
Is this truly living?
Dream, can I pay for an ultra premium Dream in favors?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
She says you're drunk off your gourd and to piss off.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Young lady, kid, you're 7. I like that. Thank you, Blim.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
He is so gone.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Also, he adopts the same posture I do whenever I'm talking to people in my realm, especially in diplomatic matters. I always tuck a hand behind the small of my back as well. It keeps good posture and gives you an air of grace. That tends to help when you're doing politics.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Ugh. Thank you, Vlam. Thank you deeply, dear. You mean you leave Robin alone? Aw. No tucking hand, I take hand. Aw, thank you, Nero.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
My hand now. Thank you, Nero.
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Now I'm confused about Sunday. Are they brainwashed? Is Robin too and she's just breaking out of it? I'm not sure, Pixel. That's the thing. I actually don't know. Belief is a hell of a drug. Why, actually, we don't know. We don't know the extent of what they were raised to believe. Or what virtues and beliefs may have been thrust upon them. I might have no self-value, but even I don't trust this. That one of the heaviest coping mechanisms as well. The story is very good, yes.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
I believe in hands.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
It's just interesting as well, because Robin was like, maybe that's just an exception. Denial.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
Oh, yes, I already got that achievement. I thought it was hilarious.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
As long as you can afford a room. I need sleep.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
Something, something. Good morning, Night City! Yeah, pretty much.
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Everyone here is crazy. They are so in deep on the dream juice. It's terrifying.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
I don't even think it could get rid of my worrying attitude. No, this is unnerving.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
I have a feeling that they aren't actually aware of just how pricey Penacony actually is. Did you know video games and writing is a form of escapism? I didn't, actually. That's fascinating. Enjoy your lurk, Doodle.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Well, both put you in another world, in another place. The only difference is how it ends. At least you can pick them back up. True. This, however, it doesn't seem that you can. In the what? Okay.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh dear, I think I can see how this is intoxicating. Such a thing like this could be... well, I don't know what to say about it, but it's unsettling. It can be very addicting. As I said, it reminds me a lot of the Siren Fae. How they lure mortals into this stupor of bliss, and they completely forget reality even exists. They're completely unaware of the fact that they're wasting away, because they're so caught in the moment until it's too late.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm confirmed cozy now. I joined a gym today. I've got my first personal trainer sessions on Tuesday Eve after rookies. Oh, I'm so proud. That must be amazing. Such a transformation you're going through. I'm so proud of you. That's not easy, and yet such great steps as well.
My true appearance.
I must be so happy.
I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
Now, he is the first rational person we found.
It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Why do I have a feeling that Sunday's brainwashing is more complete and Robin's isn't? Like, she's seeing the illusions for what they are. She's starting to see the glamour for what it is, but Sunday is so lost in the sauce, he's too far gone. Yeah, I think I'm understanding what you're getting at now, Vlum. You can really see a disconnect between the two siblings now, especially after speaking to the old man and what Sunday just said. I think he's way too lost in the sauce.
Look,
Wait a minute!
A lovely young lady.
It's Sparkle.
Is that me?
It's Sparkle!
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Cleaning up the mess, she says, as she has been giving out mutual destruction buttons to literally everyone she's ever met.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Or what, chicken boy?
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Oh, he pissed!
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right, all right.
Her voice is going.
But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this.
You hear that in her voice? Her voice is already going. They've just barely been outside of the dream flux, and her voice is already starting to struggle. Yeah.
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
I believe the mutual destruction button only needs one person to push it. It only takes one. Literally only one. To start the chain reaction.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Dream world is fire. it almost seems like Sunday is trying to win Robin over to his side, in a way.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Ooh, he is. He's trying to get her on his side. He's trying to get her to drop her questioning of Penacony.
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
They have two very, very different points of view. Very different points of view. Also, the blue in his eyes is getting more and more intense. Pardon my coughing.
Are you implying that the same
It
goes
is.
for
It is
humans too?
brighter.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Oh, he's going the sleazy route. And I don't know, my dear. I don't know how close to the end we are. That's the thing. I don't know how close we are to the actual end of the story. I'm back, you aren't close. I'm not? Okay. Because technically I can extend the time we have a little bit with the Houndmaster's generosity. He is unseelie now. I have a feeling Sunday has been walking the path of an unseelie since the start. At least in my understanding. But since we're not close to the end, I might try and get to a point where we can save and then have us actually finish it next week. Especially considering we aren't close to the end, as Ari says. Yeah, I have a feeling Sunday's gone the evil route.
Who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds. The majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony
She's an utter
holds noble
sweetheart.
aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
Now, the philosophy behind what they're speaking of is actually very deep, and that's one of the reasons why I love this game so much. Their opposing ideology has so much depth to it if you want to sit and really digest it. Like, really digest it. There's so much here to unpack. It's quite brilliant.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
There's just this overwhelming flaw that Sunday is overlooking. Oh, do share, Blem. Would the Houndmaster ever like to have some sweets or snacks? Oh, he probably would. He definitely would. These days, there are so many interlocking viewpoints that humans cover their own weaknesses in numbers. That's true. He's too gloom doom now. Oh. Makes me wonder, though. Is he truly a speaker of the Harmony? Or has he already fallen from grace? He just doesn't know it yet.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
Sounds negative, like he's given up, it seems. I mean, isn't he following the family and not the Harmony anymore? The family, I believe, follows the Harmony. If I'm understanding things right, the Oak family is sort of like the devout of the Harmony.
If I could become a Chordmaster, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Oh, that's right. You made me remember. The Harmony isn't here. It's actually the Stellaron that's been disguised as the Harmony. He's... Whoa, Sunday may have fallen prey to the Stellaron. Oh no! It's time for me to visit to the land of dreams. Good night, Av. Aw, sleep well, Foxy. It was good to see you again, dear. And once again, I am so proud of you, darling. Look forward to your future. And I'm proud to be along with you for the journey.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
By extension, they're controlling the Stellaron Harmony, and by extension, controlling Sunday. That's what I'm thinking, yes. Aw, you're welcome, Foxy. Sleep well and dream of stars, my dear.
It's a deal, then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a Cordmaster?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Hey, we're back to Trailblazer!
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
My dear darlings, ad break is imminent, so I'm gonna go ahead and pause here. That way you don't miss anything while you're gone. I will be right here when you get back, so don't worry one little bit. Feel free to again, get yourself something to drink, something to eat, a nice snack, whatever you wish. And I will be right here when you return. I have to say, though, this story is very, very good. Very, very good. I think I've so far, out of all of the storylines of Honkai Star Rail, thus far, Penacony has really, really been amazing. They've really outdone themselves with Penacony. It's so good. But oof. Oof, it's getting so good. But yes, I'm going to try and play until we're out of cutscenes. And then that's probably where we're gonna stop it for tonight. Because especially since we're not very close to the end, I think we have enough to do another stream of it next week. Because I don't want to leave us on a cliffhanger somewhere. That would be atrocious. You most definitely do. Thank you, Ari. That definitely confirms it then. The last thing I would want to do is get to a really climactic point and then be like, oh no, we're out of time. So I'd rather stop it while we still have a lot of theories to cook on and think over. And then next week we can definitely see if we can reach the end. But it is definitely proving interesting. I still can't believe I got Boot Hill. I can't believe I brought him home in 5 pulls. That was insane. I am just... It's so fascinating. The story is so good. So good. I am utterly enjoying myself. I wonder what your thoughts are on it so far as well. How are you finding the story so far? I still don't know what the Charmony Festival is either, or what that's going to entail. We've already learned that... Yeah, no. You're disqualified, Ari. Spoilers disqualify you. I am just... The Charmony Festival. Why does that unnerve me so much still? Oh yeah, that does count. I can't shake the feeling that the Charmony Festival is something very, very bad. Like, I cannot shake that feeling. that it's something absolutely horrendous. Welcome back, Doodle. I'm so glad you've enjoyed yourself in the glade tonight. You've had an amazing time. Intriguing, sad, tricky, and confusing. Those words come to mind. Indeed. It's been very philosophical as well. There's been a lot to think about. There's been a lot to consider. And it's getting more and more interesting as well. And yeah, thought-provoking. It really does give you a lot to think about. Welcome back, my dears. I told you wouldn't miss out on anything.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
I have, actually. It's not a game I'm able to stream, however, mostly because it hits the synthesia in a way that makes it really difficult to play. So it's something I can't actually stream. I have to play it in small spurts off stream. Wisdom, humanity should stay hopeful.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Oh, the Honkai Star Rail soundtrack? It's really good. Really good. Penacony's in particular is like this lovely lo-fi vibe kind of thing. It's very fitting to a land of dreams. Because it reminds me a lot of those playlists mortals make to help people fall asleep to.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You go, March. You embrace that brain cell. Of course you do. Never doubted you for a second.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
Yep, March. Absolute founding pillar. Let him have it.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
Did she just literally say TM out loud? Did she really just enunciate TM? March, I love you. You and your single brain cell, I adore you. That's my girl, TM, exactly.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Okay, but who among us would actually win a fashion contest? Like, let's be real here. We have Miss Mecha Warrior Butterfly Lady. We have Laser Tits. We have Trash Can King. And we have National Geographic Magazine. I don't think we have good chances here. Trailblazer and his trash can.
participating in these festivity auditions.
I think out of everyone, Firefly stands the largest chance of actually winning. I think the rest of us are a little, I seriously think it'd be Firefly. She's so pretty. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. Out of all of us here, Firefly stands the largest chance of actually getting away with it.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Of course you did.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Aw, March! Live your dreams. Embrace the fangirling. We believe in you. Embrace your dreams, I say, as embracing your dreams has been the entire point of this entire storyline and how bad it is. You can do it, March! Exactly.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
I know, right? Fourth wall break much. I'm just a video game character. I'm just an NPC. I'm afraid there's nothing more I can do.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters' objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
I can't help. I'm an NPC. Sorry, fam.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Firefly.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
You got it. Well, that's terrifying. Oh, don't worry. The entire universe is just watching. Don't break a leg. If Firefly dies, I don't know what I'll do, and I'll possibly bite a pillow. Yeah. Hopefully she doesn't. Oh, this bops. Like, this song actually bops. Like, wow. This actually bops. Like, holy hell. I love the chip tune.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of zeal. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
No, Marge, he's talking about the imaginary fictional characters in your head. Of course he's talking about us!
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
I love how Callus has his hands on his hips, like he's the bravest soul in the room, but there are no thoughts behind his eyes. He's all bravado and just no thoughts. Not a single brain cell firing behind those eyes.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Very confident, apparently.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in.
Oh dear.
Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
The music is so good!
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
That would be funny, actually, if that was the same kid that was drunk off their R's.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Isn't that the life support guy we met?
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Nope, we're trailblazers. We don't need to hide nothing.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Alright, let's see here. What's the most brain... Which one of these is the least brain cells? Hello, everyone. I'm hello, everyone. 2 or 3? Should I be like, I'm the galactic baseballer, say cheese, or I'm hello, everyone? Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? 3. That fourth wall break is phenomenal. 3 it is.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air.
I love going with the most limited brain cell answers when I'm playing my Trailblazer. It's just on par for him to just be the biggest himbo that's ever himboed. I don't need brain cells. I have a baseball bat. That's just the epitome of my Trailblazer.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
There you go, 7.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Good job, Firefly. I'm proud of you.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Exactly. Total raccoon. Just trash is ingrained in his head.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Oh, that's so horrible. And there we go. So, can I actually get back here? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. Well, my dear darlings, it's time. Unfortunately. I know it's a bop, but unfortunately, I feel that this is probably the best part to leave it for this week. Before it gets... Yes, exactly. I want to make sure that I don't leave you darlings on a cliffhanger, so I feel that this is the absolute best spot to pause. And the only thing I'll be doing between now and next Friday is mostly my dailies. It was an honor meeting you as well, Doodle. I hope I see you in my future streams as well. You were an absolute delight, and the mods absolutely adored you. So I hope I see you again, my dear. For those who are curious, I will be streaming again tomorrow at 8 p.m. UK. where darling Raven will be joining me once again for our forays into the Sinking City. If you're unfamiliar with that game, it is a Lovecraftian investigative mystery. And it's a story game as well. And it is exceptionally good and wonderful, and it's a barrel of fun as well. So if you like Lovecraft and love stories with a little bit of mystery, you are definitely going to enjoy tomorrow.
Old friends.
But, my dears,
meet yet again.
Unfortunately, this is where I must leave you. I have to say, though, the soundtrack is such a bop. I love it. This room is so good. Did the past reincarnate leave you any stories or notes? Would you do that for the future reincarnate? There has never been a reincarnate before me, and there will never be one after me. My seat did not exist until I rose and ascended. It was forged with my ascension. I am its first and its last. So I have no successor. I'll make sure to try and join. Aw, fantastic! You're also free to join the community Discord as well if you wish. It's a great way to keep up on things and, well, just chill out in between streams. But it's entirely up to you, darling. Whatever is your comfort. There's consequences, but that's the basics. Pretty much. This music is so good! Indeed, we would love to have you again, Doodle. You've been an absolute delight, my darling, and it was an honor to meet you. Truly and fully, it was an honor to meet you. I usually horseback ride, so after I'll be on. Oh, fantastic! Aph, I know it scratches the synthesia, but you must escape, but it's so good. It hits the brain so nice. But yes. My dear darling squires, which one of you would like to make the poll for this evening? And I do want to say, darlings, thank you so much again for joining me. It's such a delight to be able to share these stories with you and banter with you and hopefully recharge your spoons from such a long week. It's always a delight to have you, and it's always a delight to stream for you as well. I look forward to it every single time. Aww, thank you, Doodle. Grabs the poll, chews on it. Alright, Vlam has chosen it for this time. Let's see what our options are. We have Final Fantasy XIV. We have Wuthering Waves. Or we have... Oh dear! I need more people to follow. Those are the only two options we have. Oh, Elden Ring. We also have Elden Ring. But yes, the poll has already been made. True, you can add it in. But it looks like it's overwhelmingly Final Fantasy XIV already. I am going to lose myself to this soundtrack. If this music keeps going, I am literally going to lose myself to it. I will be here forever. It's so good. It is so exceptionally good. I'm honestly very curious to see where the story goes from here. We will be continuing this again next Friday for sure. I am so curious to see where the story goes. Absolutely curious to see where the story goes. I cannot wait. Penacony has been so amazing with its storytelling. I still can't believe I got Boot Hill. I'll be there. Aw, Doodle. Thank you, darling. moth raid in your area. Take care of yourselves and get paid. I love that. Absolutely love that. And it looks like the poll results are overwhelmingly Final Fantasy XIV. And I know exactly who we were going to go say hi to as a result.
Old friends, meet yet again.
We are going to go say hello to Lane. If you have not met them yet, they are a wonderful, wonderful individual. They are a lovely ball-jointed doll and an absolute sweetheart as well. They are doing Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know what kind of content they're doing tonight, but you're going to have an amazing time with them. They absolutely adore seeing the mods, and they get so excited when they see us as well. So we are going to go say hi to them and give them all the love in the world. And my darlings.
Friends, meet yet again.
They're going swimming. Oh, that's interesting. I will be along for the raid as well, of course. My darlings, thank you. Thank you again for joining me. It has been so much fun tonight. Thank you. Thank you for making my evening so wonderful. And I'm so glad I could do it as well with you in kind. Thank you. Thank you for joining me. I hope you've had an amazing night. I hope you had lots of fun. Stay safe in your adventures. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Dream of stars. And we shall see each other again tomorrow.
Old friends.
So I will see you then, my darlings. Be well and be safe. Ta-da! See you, darlings. And it was an honor to stream for you.